Well. Good evening, good evening, good morning. Um, Hope you are all doing very well. As yeah, it's been a while since I've done some Final Fantasy 14, so we're going to be getting right into that momentarily. In fact, we're going to get into it right now. Whoop, there we go. All right, so our plan today is to skip all of the storyline on this character. We're going to unlock everything that we can, um, and we're going to have some fun here. So that means that we are going to be dropping down and becoming our paladin. Our lovely, lovely green outfit. So, duty support. Okay, one thing that was recently done in this expansion, or in this update, is you can now run duties with certain duties with the various trust features. So if you want to get into a dungeon by yourself, you don't want to wait for other people, you're paranoid of running with other people. I know I've been that at certain times in my life. Um, so you're able to do certain dungeons. They're going to be adding more. Right now, they've just got the ones that were that you could do in the trust set up, and certain ones from Realm Reborn. And we're going to have to go through and re-record some things because stuff has changed. Stuff has changed. They've reworked how certain dungeons work. So I'm going to be going back and running some of those and showing what those are over the next few weeks. All right, so we had that. What's coming up on character? We've got portraits. You get to choose. Portrait feature allows you to use a variety of poses, motions, and framing options to compose the perfect portrait of the Warrior of Light. Different portraits can be displayed on your adventure plate and prior to crystalline conflict PvP matches, so don't hesitate to create a full gallery. Additional information is available in the portrait guide, accessible from the portraits window. So you can change that. The other thing, the adventurer's plate. Basically, this is a calling card. Adventurer plates allow you to show your character information on profile of your own design. Other adventurers' plates can be viewed by accessing subcommands via the targeted character or right-clicking on their name in the friends list. Your plate is not currently visible to other players, but make it public by changing its appearance and settings. So you can change the design, profile, privacy settings, etc. All right. All right. So, I just need to remember where to go. I've got the, I don't like the little indicator as to where to go, so I think we're going to be going to Mordona. It's usually where we go to start the new storyline stuff. Alrighty, so enter the Rising Stones. And we are there. So, unless we can not skip it, we're going to go through this. I'm not going to pay attention to anything that's being said because I want to enjoy the storyline later on my main character. If you want to enjoy the storyline, I sincerely recommend playing through and enjoying it yourself. The storyline in this game has been fantastic. Even when the storyline has been the weakest, it's still been better than the other very popular MMO that has been in the US. I say that as a veteran of that game for multiple years. Okay, Tataru. Oh. Looks like we get some gratis armor. Or, glamoring. Okay, Unending Codex. This is going to be basically information and lore for the game. If you want to go through this, from my understanding, this is going to expand as you get introduced to characters, and yeah, so something to look forward to. It's funny, I've been waiting for this content patch for a while, and I'm going to be skipping all the content just to get to the dungeons. Alright, we need to go here. Ilsabard. I just find that ironic. So the two things that we are going to be focusing on today are the 4-man dungeon and the 24-man dungeon. Because they added the 24-man raid. I'm not looking forward to taking that today because there's going to be a lot of wipes. Wiping's okay. You can learn a lot from wiping. For instance, you can learn if you... No, not gonna... Gee, I wonder if there's a quest NPC over here. Hello? Oh! Okay, I like that. It pops up with information about it now. Following event cannot be skipped. Okay, so we were going to... just go through everything. Click, click, click. You know, if it was going to be so short... Can we skip this now? Nope, we cannot skip this. So, just skip ahead until this is over if you're just... Unless you just want to listen to me banter and... lament unskippable actions. I need to find a better necklace, I think. Maybe that new one will work. It would be nice if I could have a necklace that's dyeable. Oh! Since I'm color coding everything for the different job types, maybe I can get some of the level 50 identifiers. I'll show you what I mean once I'm able to get out of this. done? We're done! Speak with Azama. It's going to be in another part of this area. It's raining! So now we go on a hunt for somebody that is just right there. Something I found kind of funny is today seems to be the day that a lot of games are updating. And I've got a feeling it's because 14 decided they were going to be doing their update. I know in the past, Blizzard liked to do that quite frequently. Oh, this competing game is updating. So we've got to update that day to prevent them from getting people coming back. And early in 14's career, almost every single time there was a major content patch in 14, WoW was there as well, doing their own little thing. But again, in this game, we get more in a single content, in a single stepping stone patch than you usually get in an entire expansion in WoW. And it's been that way since the middle of Realm Reborn. I think they realized that they have to compete and keep up, and I just like having more available content between expansions that you have to pay for. Valdesian. Okay, now that we're going to Old Shirley, I can show you what I'm talking about with the glamour. And my voice is a bit rough. I've been getting over a small cold, so which has prevented me from recording stories, which is something that I do enjoy. I've got that on a separate channel. Yeah, marker board, it's right there. Okay, I have not been here in a while. I have not played the game in a while. I kind of burned myself out. But we're back. So what I was thinking is necklaces, you go to the level 50 stuff. Amber choker is yellow. Rubelite choker is red. Spinel, white, black. I don't know if there's a green one. There is a green one. So try on. Display gear. So I'm thinking I might go like this, just so that I've got the color coding with it. Turquoise. Try on. It's blue. So because of my glamour plates, I've got green, yellow, red, brown, white, purple, and naked. So yeah, I could definitely do that. I could put black with brown. Not paying that much. I will go out and I'll farm the materials to make these. Especially Amber Choker history. Alright. Let's go repair our gear and then continue with this. So yeah, I've been just going through a bunch of other stuff. while I haven't been on this. Like, I will log in occasionally and do, I even just need to get a new Wondrous Tales and everything. I think doing the two characters and making the videos kind of burnt me out for a little bit, but I'm a bit refreshed, and you know, I'm not going to be like doing this every stream. So the newer content, the dungeon changes will be coming later. Might get to some today, but for right now, that's not in the slate for today. I just want to, I mean, just skipping through everything, we're already at about 10, 15 minutes, and we are skipping everything. So we'll figure out just how long it's going to take if you are skipping everything to get where we're trying to get. Let's see. I'll just run it. So yeah, I've been dabbling with an MMO called Tree of Savior, which is interesting. It looks like it's very similar to what's it called? Ragnarok Online. When I played that, granted, I didn't play the actual Ragnarok. I played on a private server because I did not have the money to play on the actual server at the time. And a friend gave me a link to a private server that they played on, so I got to play on that, and I know it wasn't the same experience. How do I know it's not the same experience? Because I doubt you can get a character to max level in about 3 days. Alright, speak with Urianger. You know, I'm really curious as to what these new adventures are going to be. But anyways, I also have been looking at Guild Wars 2 again. I don't have either of the last two expansions for it, which is kind of funny. For a time there, I was trying to knock out all of the achievements I could in that game. Can't fly in here, or did they change that? Nope, you can't fly. But you can still ride. Now then, it's still my firm belief that the NPCs should have priority in being displayed before PCs. They at least have fixed that with some of the fates. Oh, yeah. They added some stuff for the housing system. There's now a lottery to get houses. And I might be moving my main character's house. We shall see. I think I want a medium-sized house. I certainly have the money to get a large, but I really don't feel like bankrupting my main character. But I can always see what the prices are going to be, because I actually need to find out if you get rid of your old house if you just enter the roulette. So I will look into that later and report probably next time. Have we already reached the first dungeon? Yes, we have. Alright. So, we are going to be doing the nice thing. gonna come over here. No, we want Endwalker. So, Alzadal's Legacy. Join as a tank. See, we're going to be waiting less than 5 minutes. Pop Iron Will. And try to remember how we did these videos in the past. And wish that our neck didn't just pop. So I'm at 569 in my gear. If I want to, I can farm and get the equipment from well, we've got the raid that's going to be coming up, and I will be the only one rolling on the tank gear, so Alzadal's Legacy. Gonna skip the cutscene. I normally like to let those go, but alright, so let us test out. There have been a few changes made to the various classes. Okay, we're gonna go like that, and we're going to run to the next group, because I feel confident. Whoa. Go. Now we got it. Now we pop Sheltron. Give ourselves a little bit, and let's just beat the crap out of these things. We're popping cooldowns and using skills. Void Circle still has a cast time. I'm reacquainting myself with the tank since I haven't done this in a while. Oh, I wish bridges like that could appear in real life. Nope, 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 you're mine. I don't know if that guy's gonna do bad breath. I'm pulling to the next group. Don't like that. Come on. Come on, get over here on me. Hey everybody, focus on me. Oh, never mind. Holy went off. Come on, why are you not... Oh. I know why. I know exactly why. It's not because I didn't turn on Iron Will. Iron Will I turned on before I came in. You're going into a dungeon. Always double check and make sure you've got your tank stance on. Alright. Yep. Can't stun. So the reason that I did not have threat on those guys is because when I was doing my threat generation, they were stunned outside the area that I was at. So that's on me. Let's figure out... this looks like a variant on... This boss looks very suggestive. I'll just put it there. Okay, boss is going to the middle. He's going to do something called Tentacle Dig. Both his tentacles go on the ground and they start racing around. No, just one tentacle goes in the ground and starts moving around. Then it comes up and does a massive AoE that also gives you a debuff. Alright, so wherever the orange tentacle goes around to, you don't want to be standing near it. And I'm guessing that this one is going to be... Oh, they're both going out. So I'm going to guess that you want to be near this one. Nope, you don't want to be near either of them. Alright. Learned. I was expecting that one to be a ring attack. Toxic Fountain. Looks like this is a series of targeted ground AoEs that progress outward. Oh, I will alter a bit because we've got somebody behind. Pay attention to where your DPS are. Get that going. Let's get Holy Spirit going a couple times. Big wave. I'm gonna pop, where is it? Arm's length. And I'm gonna pop Holy Shelter on. Tentacle Dig. It's both in the ground. They're both going. Looks like it's gonna be safe. Neither location. Needed to be the other side. He baited us elsewhere. But that is a nice, different mechanic. Very difficult to predict where it's going to go, but it's because it's my first time in here. No deaths, so we're doing okay there. Got this going on, but he's down. Greed. 575, yep. The greed gear is going to be better than... Wow. I can't attack underwater. Okay. Make sure everybody's here. Everybody's arrived. Healer's with us. No treasure chest. There's the treasure chest. Like that. We'll come over, pop the treasure chest if we can. And, yeah. We're going to get ourselves lost. Oh, we want to burn this thing down as fast as possible, I think. Yeah, we want to kill this thing as fast as possible. Okay, so when you come into this section, if you pull both groups, make sure that you target the gate. And and you kill the gate before it has the ability to summon a lot. Alright, check the loot. Ring of Aiming. Greed on everything because we can get rid of it if we need to. Holy Sheltron. We got another gate. So I'm going to come over, grab the chest. I think everybody knows to target the gate now. Yep, everyone's going after the gate. Let's get another Holy Sheltron going. Let's do Reprisal. I gotta say, I like that. I really like that mechanic. Hit that. Pop a cooldown or two. I'm stunned. Paralyzed. Claw Trap. Alzadal, the 14th. Those gate mechanics, I do like that. It forces you to target the right thing or you get overwhelmed. Alright, second boss. The Armored Chariot. Always do my best to turn the boss around. Goes to the middle, articulating bits. Alright, we've got 4 hands that come out. They are activating in 1, 2. Okay. Move to 2. Okay, that's pretty cool. So it sets up a shield that reflects back the damage from the hands. Fusion Ray, I think that's going to be raid wide. Alright, Diffusion Ray was raid wide damage. Articulating bits again. Oh. Okay, so we got those guys going. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. Hit Sheltron up, we'll hit a few times with this. Doing articulated bits again. So with the articulated bits, comes out like that. This is going to be the 4 corners again. But when they're the others, there's a small gap because they're all going to go off at the same time. Let's get Clemency on you. Okay, articulated bits. Hopefully it does it this time. Yeah. See? So we want to be right here, I think. Yeah. We should be safe right here. Except I walked into the boss when he's got something around his middle area. Don't walk into the boss while that is going on. A very simple fight. You just have very telling. Holy Sheltron for the Tank Buster. Weak Tank Buster. So for the hands, you just want to look where the hands are and then move to a spot where it's not going to be reflected by the shield. from the articulated bits. So we got the 2 there, so we should be safe right here. Shouldn't have to move because the boss is dead. All right. Got that down. Let's get the second group going. We're gonna pop that. Pop the cooldown, I mean. Get Holy Sheltron up again. These guys don't look like they're going down quickly. Focus on the Acrolith. As somebody dropped something upstairs. Always move out of AoEs unless you're used to the dungeon and you are prepared to soak it. Treasure coffer. We have got Bracelet of Healing. So 15 minutes into this dungeon, we're doing okay. Oh, we got mimics. So we will establish threat and then run on. Pop Holy Sheltron right now, and we'll charge in. Scat, Holy Circle. I have forgotten how to play Paladin. And what's nice that they added is that each one of these abilities using the Confiteor also heals the Paladin for 400. For not 400, but with a 400 strength heal. They made changes to all of the tanks. Some were minor, but the Paladin got some love for their abilities. And they are more a self-healing tank than they were before. Alright, we've got the last boss. Story, or is it just going to be... If text appears, I've got to skip. Kulu. He looks very colorful. Hearing offending. Is that going to be an improvement for me? Barely. Right, everybody's here. Okay, first thing I'm going to notice with this fight is look at the floor, pay attention to the patterns. They are probably going to come into play. Right, the sides are being turned into AoE. Spin out. Okay. Interesting. You get to control your spin. And avoid... You kind of control your spin. So be warned that you're going to have to adjust as you're going to avoid hitting the spines. Spikes. Okay, what's he doing? Wild Weave. Oh. Okay, yellows. I'm gonna guess that we're gonna stand by the greens. Yep. Stand by a green. Stand by the opposite of the one that he targets. Don't stack up for the don't stack mechanic. Okay, we've got this again, so might as well just stand here and not be able to get the last. Oh, we definitely want to get out of that. So if you're able to, it looks like you can actually circle around one of these. And I think the reason that I was not spinning in that is because I had my mouse button held down. So that might actually be something I could report as a bug. Going bolt. Let's see if I can actually keep us all alive. He's doing Wild Weave again. He's targeting the green, so we're going to come over here. Alright, it looks like I need to focus on getting my mana back up. So we're going to do that. We're going to do a few atonements. Billowing bolts. I need to get this going. Heal before it goes off. Thank you. Oh. And that's how you do it without a healer. But definitely a good job on everybody's part. Everybody comes running in because this was a storyline. Alright, player calm. Healer did okay even though they died in the last fight. That's perfectly acceptable. Did it give us a piece of gear? It did not give us a piece of gear for completion. Okay. So we're just waiting for the loot to roll. Not gonna get it. And I got all 3 comms. Alright, skipping cutscenes, because we're not doing storyline. We are, but we aren't. Quest completed. Ishtola. I'm now very curious as to what the storyline is for all this. Okay. Holy Crucible, which is going to be in Radzat-Han. Okay. There are a bunch more side quests. They have reintroduced the Garo crossover, so there are PvP armors that you can get only right now. They were available for like a year and a half, 2 years before, because they were having a crossover event with a TV, with an anime Garo. And they brought that back. So I'm going to be probably doing that because I missed out on all but Bard and Scholar for that in the past. And I really like how some of the... what are they doing upstairs? I really like how some of the armor looks. And I'm also a person that really hates when they remove content from games. If it is a... like, specifically a short-term thing, like the holiday events, the holiday gear is still obtainable after the event, but you have to just, like, get it through the cash shop. So that I'm okay with. I just do not like content being removed from games because it's... well, I'll use Guild Wars 2 as the best example. So when you got your character to level 80 when Guild Wars 2 first came out, there was a major event that happened that changed one of the cities, like completely overhauled the city. And you cannot play that content anymore. You get like a 5-minute recap in-game, if that. But, you know, all the storyline from that section is gone. And I found it very difficult to understand what was going on because, you know, I got it during Heart of Thorns. I got it on a Humble Bundle. So I had absolutely no idea who all the characters, and I don't mean just like a couple of the characters, I mean all the characters that I'm interacting with. I have absolutely no clue who any of them are. And it's because you get introduced to those characters during that that first event before the city gets changed. So the fact that I had to go onto YouTube and watch, you know, something like a 3-hour video that is going over all the storyline from that is just a failure on Arena's part for, you know, I like being connected to the characters that I'm playing with. And if I don't know who these characters are, it's kind of like, why should I care at this point? This is starting the story in the middle. And that's what Guild Wars 2 did, so... Speak with Vadashan. Oh, I haven't been over there. Shall we, no, we can't do that. Okay. Over there, so we'll teleport in. So yeah, Guild Wars 2, as I said, I started playing it again. Just like maybe an hour or so a day. So I will actually be checking that out when I get this character that I've been playing up to level 80 and complete all the main quests. We will find out if they have added anything to that effect, but as of a year and a half, 2 years ago, it's not, you get the 5 minutes of explaining what happened, no validation for who these characters that are suddenly introduced that your character has a relationship with. So I do not like when they remove content from games. The first time that I ran across it was in EverQuest. And they decided that they were going to revamp some of the old zones to make it more new player friendly. And, in the revamping, they decided to update graphics for those zones. And was it Nekletos Forest? Yeah, Nekletos Forest. My first character was a Dark Elf in that game. You started in Neriak, your beginner zone is Nekletos Forest. And it was completely unidentifiable after the change. They didn't even keep any semblance of the original layout. And they made it more of a streamlined path. And this was after World of Warcraft came out, so I think they were trying to change to keep pace, but in changing, they took away a lot of what made the game enjoyable. So they removed content, changed the zone, and just completely destroyed what made the game unique in trying to copy the other games. And World of Warcraft, I think, is one of the worst offenders for removing content. Oh yeah, we're not doing that. That is, talk to your companion spot. And when I say World of Warcraft is one of the worst offenders, there are events that happened that were only available for like 2 or 3 weeks at the beginning of each expansion or at the end of each expansion, and you don't get the experience from those events. As in, you don't get like the lore or any of the just enjoyment of doing the event. And the first one I wasn't there for. It was the opening of Encourage. And the first guild, the first groups that did it on each server would be given the Black Karaji battle tank, which even to this day I still think is one of the coolest looking mounts in the game. Even without the updated graphics, it still looked pretty cool. There was other ones added, but yeah, after that was opened, you couldn't do the event again. Period. You'd have to like go to another server and try to level a character to get there, but in vanilla WoW, it took like almost a month of straight playing to get a character to max level, which I'm all for. I like difficulty in leveling. Simultaneously, that could also be because I was on a PvP server and you'd get griefed a lot. But, that was the first instance that I can recall of the temporary content. And after you get there, I mean, there was really nothing to do after, all these things. And then, of course, they decided they were going to remove Naxxramas completely from the game, which, I can understand, having the story progress for various reasons. And even after they discovered that they could do instanced zones, which, we all take for granted now, and other games had done it before World of Warcraft, but they stumbled on it by accident and started using it in Lich King. Even after they discovered that, they decided, no, we're going to not do that. Okay, are you... Mission in Mordona. This might be the 24-man. So I'm going to continue with the main storyline quests and come back to that. That one could have gone a lot better, like right here. But no, a lot of the content that they added was just like, I think they were, I understand wanting to, make the event a special thing where, if you weren't there for it, then you miss out. But that literally punishes new players that want to know what happened. Because, Guild Wars, they learn from their mistake. You now have the living world, and regardless of where you are in the storyline, you can actually go back and replay some of the content. Make a new character, go back, play it as a fresh character. You won't get the rewards because everything is shared across characters on that game. But, no, the one that I recall was the opening of the Black Portal. I started the game about a month before Burning Crusade came out. And I hit maximum level shortly before the thing went live, so I was able to participate in the event. Now, what I'm okay with is you have the event that's in there for the story, but the rewards are no longer available for completing the story. Like, you would get a tabard that would, you could click it and it would do like a little explosion around you that was just cosmetic. But, I understand, having the events in there, and, it's just a simple looking into coding. I'm working on doing a game myself. It's a very simple matter of just like flagging somebody for being at this point in the storyline to have the instance change to a different look until that is completed. And, you miss out on the storyline. Like, if you weren't there during the various patches that came out, you would miss out on... So there's one thing that's still in the game, and that is probably one of the best cutscenes in the entire in the entirety of World of Warcraft, and that is the betrayal of the Forsaken. What is completely removed is the mission to find out what's going on with the Forsaken. So you just go through that, and then the mission that took place after, just completely removed from the game. And it's like, you go from Chapter 3 to Chapter 5, and Chapter 4 is missing. So, cardinal sin in gaming. Absolute cardinal sin in gaming. Removing content. Particularly storyline content. I can understand wanting to truncate it. Like, you don't want to have like this massive fight over everything that's going on. But using World of Warcraft again as an example, there was an area around the Sunwell in Burning Crusade. It was towards the end of the expansion. And there was an event going on there for a few months, and it was very much like the opening of Encourage. You had everybody competing to open it up, and each server was basically had their own completion thing. Now, what they should have done, leave the completion quests there. Don't unlock the new things for new players to where the entire island is unlocked. which pretty much got rid of all of the storyline and the build up to why getting into the Sunwell was important. So they got rid of all of that quest line as each section unlocked. So if you were a new player and you got there after the third section had been unlocked, you don't have the benefit of knowing all the story that leads up to that third section being unlocked. Now, what they should have done? What they should have done is player comes up, they go through the storyline as the stuff unlocks. So they have to do all the quests and get their own personal level up, their own reputation up with the group that's there by doing the quests to unlock the next storyline instead of, I mean, getting reputation up is a pain in the ass in that game. And I'm not meaning that they have to get the reputation up to the max in order to enjoy the entire storyline, because that would just be, that would be counter and it would make people not want to do the quests. I'm not ignorant enough to think that that would be a good idea, but, you know, have to complete at least one set of dailies for each level to get the storyline progression, like we all had to do, doing hundreds of dailies over weeks to unlock the next step in the storyline. So that is something that could be done, and it could be done very well. I mean, they already had the ability to do cutscenes. They had the ability to do, you know, the kinds of cutscenes that we see in this, where it's just an acted out cutscene instead of a fully rendered cutscene. So, yeah, if you're going to be making an MMO, if you're going to be making any game, things to avoid, retconning. Please try to avoid retconning, because that's just horrible in itself, and don't cut content. I'm kind of pissed at Square because the Final Fantasy VII, they, from what it looks like, they made the Yuffie stuff a separate game. And that's just, it feels like it's coming from a place of greed and not from actually, you know, doing anything productive for the fans. But I'm also pissed off at the 7 remake because it's an action RPG, and 7 isn't an action RPG. And I feel that, it's my personal opinion, you can feel differently. I feel that that change, it's no longer Final Fantasy VII at that point. It's just, I don't know how to describe it. It just doesn't feel right. Okay, I think I just thought of a great way of describing it. So, way back in history, there was an artist who was commissioned to do a statue of Satan. Or, I think it was Lucifer? I don't remember which terminology it was. But he made a very attractive statue. And, you know, canonically, he was an angel. He was a beautiful angel, and, you know, like more beautiful than any man that walked the earth type of description, depending upon which lore you decide to go with. But he made a very beautiful statue. So the people that commissioned it were angry, so they commissioned his brother, who was also a sculptor, to do it, and he made one that was even sexier. when you have two different people doing stuff, they're going to produce something different. So Final Fantasy VII Remake, even if it's got same people working on it, it is not the same game because it is a different vision. It might have the same story, but it's like... it is the story being told from two different storytellers. If you want a better analogy, consider the Wheel of Time series. Not one of my favorites. And, but from almost everybody that I've talked to, after Robert Jordan passed and died and somebody else took his notes and tried to continue it, the books that came after, even though they were based on Jordan's, even though they were based on Jordan's notes and everything, they did not compare to the original books. There was something missing, and that's how I feel with the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh, okay. So we had about an hour of new content skipping through it. Oh. So let's see if this is the new 24-man raid. If you live in an apartment building that has smoking banned inside, please do not smoke inside. The wind is picked up outside, so creates a pressure change, and it forces air from one apartment into the other, so the smoking neighbor is now leading into my apartment worse than normal. Okay, so getting back, definitely, Cardinal Sin of Gaming, removing your content. Where are we? It's a new map. I can't mount here. Omphalos. If you're doing a game, give the players a way to experience the old content, even if you don't want to have it in the main storyline anymore. And the funny thing is, and I know I've talked about this before, World of Warcraft had the perfect, absolutely perfect mechanism for it, and that's the Caverns of Time. Because you're able to go back in time and visit these various locations and prevent them from being altered. And you know, you just like, they changed a few dungeons, and they could have just like kept the old dungeon, like Naxxramas. They could have had a gateway that led to 40-man Naxxramas in the Caverns of Time, so that players could come along and experience it, and you know, wander in and see what's going on. And instead, in, was it Lich King that they brought it back? They brought it back, and they tried to alter mechanics, but a lot of the mechanics didn't translate well, so they got rid of some of them entirely. Because going from 40 man to 25 man, it was... I did have the chance to go into Naxxramas before they got rid of it. And me and a group of about 10 other people went in, we started, like, farming trash. Enter Aglaya. One moment, please. Getting over being sick and talking don't go very well hand in hand. So we do have the Aglaya unlocked. And I've got some speculation about what this place is, so... No, I was able to go into Naxxramas before it got removed entirely, because if I recall, we weren't told that it was going to be removed, and one of my friends was like, hey, you want to come and see this place? We're not going to go for any bosses, we're just going to farm trash. We got one trash drop, which was still a very, like, valuable item at the time, and then, you know, the expansion comes out, and Burning Crusade, they decide, you know, all of that epic gear that you spent hours, if not days, if not weeks farming for, it's all useless now. Because the green drops that we were getting in Hellfire Peninsula were just twice as powerful, if not more. So it made all the gear that you had spent hours, spent a lot of time working for, just pointless. And I think that's one reason that World of Warcraft is not as respectful of the player base. Because you spend a lot of time getting these awesome weapons, and, you know, in this one, you can spend time getting your epic weapon, your, like, level 80 epic weapon, maxed out, is still viable for a long time. If you compare the max stats to other items that are available later on. Oh, I didn't realize. Whereas, you know, had the, like, Wind Fury or whatever it was for the sword that you got, that you had to quest and make, that was a legendary in World of Warcraft. You could get a green sword that dropped in Hellfire that was stronger than that. Didn't have the special effects that went along with it, but it had the damage that was considerably more, and that's ultimately what made those better. And they kept up that mentality going forward, and with 14, the basic gear that you can get after starting an expansion is not going to be comparable to the old gear that you had until about level 74 to 76, or about 4 to 6 levels after. I'm thinking of the previous expansion. So, like, all this gear that I've got right now, this is going to be obsolete by the time we reach the end of the expansion. I'm guessing that we're going to be about 640 for item levels by the time we reach 640, 650. But the new gear in the coming expansion will be starting out at about 620. So the dungeon gear will be like 625, so forth going forward. So that people that did work for their gear and spent time getting it, they get extra use out of it and they don't have to swap it out immediately. Alright. Let's get this started. This is probably going to be a longer... Yep, it's going to be a longer wait. So... So, where are we going from here? Let's go get a new Wondrous Tales. Okay. So I'm not going to be exploring much other than the dungeons today. And I will... I think I might, drop it and go and look at the, like explain some of the patch notes. And what I'm going to be doing in the future with what I've learned from the patch notes. And over the journal, she's going to say it's an old journal. Oh no! Receive a new journal. Wondrous Tales have been updated too. So, Circus Tower, Puppet's Bunker, Omega, Alphascape. You can do any of the Alphascape in Omega now. You can do any of the Eden's Verse. Maybe not? No. Yes. You can do anything in Refulgence. Wait a second. Maybe not for that. Okay, so it only applies to everything before last expansion, grade-wise. You still have Asphodelis in here, or they added Asphodelis now. Crystalline Conflict. This is the new PvP. I haven't looked into it, but I'm going to have to. I'm told that it's very easy to rank up in the new system, so I'll try it out on my Bard. Trying to think what else to do while we wait, because I only have tank at 90. My white mage is at 61, And I'm going to be going through and doing the raids with the white mage, because I got a comment that just... I really still don't know how to respond to it, and um, even if there's a small audience for my videos, I know that some people enjoy them and they are actually actively helping them, so I'm going to try to do more going forward, and it might not be at the same pace as before of, one a day for 6 months, because that was that was heavy. That was a lot of work. But I think doing a video, like a Final Fantasy XIV stream once a week, specifically going through old content, updated content, and new content, and just showing different ways of doing things with the different jobs might be beneficial for some. I won't be going through everything, um, but I will be going through trying to feel the different ways of doing things. I'm very curious as to what's gone on with the changes to the low-level dungeons. I'm very much looking forward to this. Oh, let's check our... We've still got to continue leveling up our retainer. Keep forgetting to do this. If you're going to be leveling retainers, make sure to keep some of your old gear on you. Let's see. Trust or withdraw items. Let's see. Sell items on the inventory. Where are we at? Yeah, we can leave it there. These probably need to be adjusted because people yeah. Drop it down to 4,000 each. It's still some money. Alright, let's teleport. Let's return. Problem with doing this first day is there's a long wait for a tank. If by chance I had somebody that was DPS to go with me, it'd probably go faster. But I am content with it. Gives me time to look at a few other things that I have not looked at for a while. So, let's go back and look at the necklaces. Necklaces. Satellite choker fending. No, that is not what we want. Trifane choker fending. No. Oh, we've got the more expensive ones. Yeah, we can take that. Diamond choker. Emerald choker. The ruby is the expensive one. I don't know why. Topaz. Yeah. Iolite. Iolite's purple. I believe we've got purple. And what color is astral? It's white. We got sapphire. So all of these are going to be turned into Wolf Rubelite choker. No items. Oh, that's the old PvP gear. Okay, Rubelite choker, 1400. So we're gonna make a ruby choker on Sav and send it over. And I know there's one color I'm not gonna be using. But the iolite, that's. We need to get the black pearl, which is also expensive. You know what? I don't really feel like dealing with that right now, because that's gonna be making any of these is gonna require farming some. Well, anyways, do I have any glamour prisms? I've got 4 clear prisms. 4 glamour. So I need to get more glamour prisms. Oh, it's always bad first day. Everything goes up in price. Yeah. Dang. So we're gonna go and augment our glamours. Oh no, I've always been a hoarder in games like this. I think that's because of EverQuest. Because money was so difficult to come by in that game. That, I mean, now try on gear from the online store. Okay. That is a wonderful addition. Glamour dresser. Go neck. Ruby choker. Yes. Oh, really? Dang. So we got to get rid of a bunch of stuff in there. So we got the diamond choker. Yes. Emerald choker. Topaz choker. Iolite. Sapphire. Black pearl. The Wayfarer's necklace. Yeah, it's not going to show up. Not what we wanted to do. Let's edit glamour plates. Neck. Green. Save. What I would love to do is get different colored for the flowers in the hair. This is brown. We're going to go black for that. We got the white. I think that was it. Nope, we got the purple. So we have tanks and healers filled. We just need DPS. Alright, so we've got those going. We've got... They gave us 5 more glamour plates, which is nice. But... we can now... glamour plate. Apply. Surprised I didn't think of that sooner. I would love to, you know, get my hair looked at, see what I could do with that. Still... Okay, let's swap over to our white mage. Glamour plate. Apply. Update. Then we'll go back to paladin. Oh, yeah. We didn't update it. Alright. So, we're going to, move some of these. Do we have... Oh. I could have used that. Because that was for all classes. Oh well, I'm content. I spent money to do stuff. Choker, yeah. Turned inventory. Anything that's not white mage or... There is a new, there is a new raid. New... Oh, what is it? Here. Oh, I can't look at this. That's not nice. So, a new high-end duty. They redid Ultima, looks like. Right, we do not need you. Yes, we do. We need to keep you. Return to our place in armory chest. These we can get rid of. Sorry. It's a little downtime right now. Let's turn this stuff in. Here we go. Let's get these taken care of. Come on, healer. Press the button. Press the button. Aglaya. Welcome in. We're going to be skipping that. We are going to be turning on Iron Will, because we are a tank. Probably not going to be the most geared tank here. Salmon. That's a red mage. I may not be the most geared, but I will try my damnedest to do what we need to do. This is a new duty. We are waiting for all of the people to finish the cutscene, which is going to be going through storyline for this. There's always story for these places. It's worth watching the story because it's really cool usually. Waiting for someone that looks like they've disconnected. They're a red mage. If they're disconnected, then they have to actually, like, drop from the group before we can open. Because they are in the cutscene, and if they are not playing the cutscene, then it's not going to happen. See? Oh, this is beautiful. I'm in Group C, so I'm going to be taking the stuff on the right. That guy looks familiar.
So, you are resolved to face me?
Oh, are we doing what I think we're doing? We are.
Come, children of man.
Okay, we're main tanking. Currently. That might change. Ordeal of Thunder. Ordeal of Thunder is raid-wide damage. Airgut Strike is going to be targeted strike. It looks like it's going to be a knockback as well.
Bend the knee.
Okay, this is going to be a tank buster, popping a cooldown. That is a big tank buster.
Tremble before my...
Builder's build. Okay. Oh, okay. So when he does Builder's build, it's going to be a
Behold the virtuosity of the builder.
a directional slam. So you'll still get the knockback, but you don't want to be standing in any of the areas that... Okay, whatever that skill was just got rid of half the arena. Okay, let's try to do this. We got 2 hammers over there. We're going to move so that people... Oh crap, I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. You don't want to get hit by... Oh! Alright. That's not something that I expected. So we're going to turn him back to normal. Drops a hammer. Does a line across some of the terrain. That's going to get moved. And, okay. Noted. So pay attention to what's going on.
Searing light, fight my foe.
Oh, we're going to get... Nope, 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 nope. Dang it. Yep, that's going to be... Was trying to find one that was going to be in an appropriate spot. But that's probably going to kill everybody. We're going to keep going. Try to learn more. So I will explain that better once we get there. I was just being introduced to the techniques. Alright, so we want to be right about here, I'd say. Nope, that's not where we want to be. And I am down.
Tis too late to beg mercy.
Okay, let's watch this attack. Summons clones of himself. They send a wave across, and one couple go slower than the others. So it's a matter of figuring out which ones are the slow ones. He's at half-life. We're still getting through it. Okay. But we are going to gradually get our stuff back. I'm gonna work on getting... Okay, that's gonna go like that. I'm gonna knock those 2 that way. That one that way, so... Being here should be safe. Oh, nope. Not safe because it knocks it too. Yeah, this should be safe. Okay, it's not safe. Trying to figure stuff out. Could be safe? Nope. Okay. I am just not paying attention well. It will take me a little bit to figure it out. I'm not used to these mechanics. But we're not dead yet. He's doing a normal one. So it's just gonna be the knockback. Deal of Thunder. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay, we're going to target him, and we are going to get that cast, and you had people standing on the tank for the tank buster. Alright, so this is where we're going to pay attention. Okay. So the ones that are charged are the ones that are going to be moving fast. So you look for the ones that are yellow, and then move as soon as... Move to the opposite end of the arena, and then move as fast as you can out of the way of the slower moving one. Alright, let's see if we can survive the hammers this time.
To me, O Hammer Divine!
Okay. So we got the double hammer there. Yeah, if we're on these two, we should be safe. Or not. Okay, so I'm seeing that my mistake is thinking that I am moving along with it. It is just moving the floor. So it's going to move that over 2. The one we're on is going to get moved over 1. So we should technically be safe here. Okay, maybe not.
Then press on.
Learning. It's a learning curve. So, even if there are 2 hammers, it will only knock at 1. The reason it looked like it moved 2 to me is because I thought I was moving along with it. So, for the hammers, just move appropriately.
Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take
It'll
your
take a few
measure.
runs to get it cemented, I think.
After you have provided my servant with some sport.
Okay. Ralgar! Destructive static. Half the arena. And that had nothing to do with me aiming him in a direction. You have to move for that. Don't know what this is, so I'm gonna... Oh. Nope. It's the sparks that are drawing stuff. Okay, so they will draw something on the ground, and then... You don't want to be standing in the area that was drawn from, or drawn in. I like that they're making the trash actually fit with stuff. So he's going to do another one of the drawings. It's going down this way. Okay, we should be safe standing here. Yep. Oh, but he followed it up with that, so we were not safe. Oh, what's this? That was interesting. Tank Buster. That might kill me. Just because the debuffs did not. Bolts from the blue. That's just raid-wide damage. We got this guy going again. Paying attention to see if he's going to be doing the half and half attack afterwards. He's not. Lightning Bolt. Nope. So Lightning Bolt is going to target people and just randomly do ground targeted AoE around them. So you can move out of it. This place is really cool looking.
Ahead stands a statue I have fashioned for our contest.
Oh. Oh, hello, Ralger. Here we go.
Come, show me the strength of mankind. Upon the ground you shall fall.
Okay. Lightning Rain is raid-wide damage. Now paying attention to mechanics.
By my authority as the
Advent of the
Destroyer.
8th. No clue what this is. Gonna pop a cooldown just to be safe. Oh, we've got red and we've got blue. I'm gonna come over to red. And get knocked off. Okay, so if you get hit by it, you get knocked back. And it looks like it goes one then the other. So that's a pay attention to mechanics.
Descend and destroy.
Epicenter AoE. You don't want to be close to it, you want to be away from it.
Keep a reverent
Ralger's Beacon. Looks like it's an AoE that's going to be going like that. Oh crap. That's going to be a knockback, isn't it? Yep. Didn't realize it until... Alright. So, watching this one, looks like red is going to go first. And I think it's going to be... Oh! He will raise his fist to the side where he's going to punch. Oh, that's 3 tank busters going out. Somebody's dead. Yep. Okay. We're live. Broken World.
Can you predict your own
Epicenter AoE. Run over here. We got multiple epicenters going out after that. Oh. Okay. I don't know what happened there. I'm just going to continue to do this. We've got 2 healers up. Okay, Broken World. With the epicenter coming out, it's going to be on the red side. Okay.
bask in my blinding resplendence.
Why did my heal not go off? Oh, the heal. My heals are weak now. I forgot. Only when they're under Requisite are they actually strong. Got Broken World again. Hand of the Destroyer. Do people get marked for this one? Oh, I think... Nope, nope, nope. That's my mistake there. Okay, I'm kind of lost in this fight, so I apologize. It will make sense eventually. Okay, we've got that going on. The orbs are going to be going in various directions. So I'm going to stand right here. so we don't get knocked off the edge. Gonna get a heal out on them. I'm gonna get a heal on the other tank. And the tank's healer. Alright, so we've got big and little. Okay. And then we've got those coming out. Okay. Alright, so at least we're getting to see the fight a bit more. This is going to be move after. And then we've got chasing, and then we've got the tank buster. Do not stack on other people with the tank buster. Advent of the 8th. Can do that. He's going to do the epicenter there. And he's going to punch into the blue. Yeah, you're not supposed to stand on the epicenter. Or are you? Knock back to here. So long as we don't all get knocked off, we've got a level 3 limit break. We're doing okay. Alright, so which one is this going to be? This is going to be Broken World. So you do want to go and stand on this. Okay. That's how that mechanic works. Got it. Understanding now. So for Broken World you want to stack on it, for the other one you don't. You just want to be away from it. It's gonna go off. We got the chasing ground AoE, then we've got the tank buster. I forgot to pop a cooldown for that. Okay, so it was a bit rough to begin with. The Broken World. He's not channeling fire into it. So this is going to be the get away from it. Okay, we've got it. I think we've figured it out. Well, I figured it out. I don't know about everybody else. So, you want to be knocked back. You don't want to hit the orbs because the orbs are going to explode. I am too far away to do the charge. Okay. Alright, so Ralger is a pretty fun fight. Took a little bit to figure it out. So he's going to do these. Broken World, this means he's going to punch into the blue one. No, he's going to punch into the red one, meaning that we have to stack on this. going to be... yeah. Alright. So, we figured it out. Whichever one he punches into, if it's the side that's being channeled into, then you want to run to that side. If it's the other side, then you want to be away from where the meteor's going to land.
Children of man.
Come, mortals. Enter my
Alright,
realm.
we're going to pass.
If you dare.
Pass. We're going to hope for some tank gear. Otherwise, I'm going to be running this again this week. On this character, at least. Now are we at the next Lion of Aglaya? So I will take the one on the right. Come on, one of the other tanks, get up here. I'm going to tank them apart just because this seems like... maybe not. Oh. Okay, so they're not getting any buffs from each other. Okay. This is the safest spot. Kind of. Oh, it goes one then the other. Okay. So on those, you want to avoid the large one first. Or no. They've got the 1 and the 2 above them. So pay attention to the 1 and the 2. We got 1 and 2. So we want to be on this side. We want to get on that side. And I let the party know that they are marked such because it looked like people weren't seeing that. And now that they're seeing it, no one's getting hit by it. Don't be afraid if you know what is going on in the fight to speak up. Okay, that one's going to be 1. Meaning we want to be here. And we want to be here. Alright. So, yeah, don't be afraid to point out if you know what's going on, and I'm sure that... Thank you for the lurk, Schwem. I am sure that if you are watching this video, you're probably yelling at me saying, "You're supposed to be doing this!" if you're seeing something that I'm not. Azema. That is a cool design. Alright, everyone's here. Let's get this party started.
By the light of the sun.
Warden's Prominence. Okay, so far all 3 of the bosses have started out with raid-wide AoE. What is the first mechanic going to look like? She goes to the middle.
In bio-woven.
She's got fans,
Leave naught uncleansed.
solar wings. Oh. Creates orbs on either side. Okay. And I'm guessing that that's going to become a bit more complex in later instances. Don't be standing in that area. Geltron active. Get that going. So she's doing the solar wings again. I'm guessing it's going to summon them in a different order. Sunshine. Oh,
Is it just a mirage?
I'm
Or
guessing that they're
something
going to
more?
be more powerful. So I'm going to come over here. Oh, nope. She moves them, and I got hit by 2 of them. That was my mistake. I realized it as it was happening.
Explosive!
You are not a tank. That is an interesting attack. Radiant finish. I'm going to get hit by that. So pay attention to that attack, and wherever it stops, you want to be standing not near. Okay, so one of the other tanks picked it up. Tank buster going out. Okay, fleeting spark. This is a new attack. It's a frontal 270 cone. So whatever direction she's facing for the fleeting spark, that's being cast. Solar fold. Oh, what is this gonna do? Okay, I think they're going to rush, maybe? I don't know.
Raging flames
I'm
dance
gonna go
upon
arm's
the
length just in case. Ah, okay. So you want to be standing in the zones that they are. Let's get a heal out. Wildfire ward. And I hope that even if I'm not actively saying what's going on, you can see what's going on. God. Looks like it's going to be a knockback, and then a knockback. And then a knockback. So just remember the pattern.
This will burn.
Okay, I did not... Okay, she just marked spots on the ground that are now growing. Run out of them. Run out of them. They will gradually grow and then explode. And I think the thing in the center is going to explode too.
Just a flame for our children.
Let's get Divine Veil going. Okay, so she's going to face a direction and volleyball the fireball in that direction. Solar fans. Those go out. They're going to do rings around. Radiant rhythm. Okay, you don't want to be standing in either side of whichever they stop at, so get to the middle during that attack and then
I'm quite warm to you.
move. Fleeting Spark is the conal attack. Tossing out heals on everybody that I can.
In your wake, leave
Solar
naught
wings.
unfriends.
This is going to be someone with the knockback. Sun's Shine. It's going to be 5, right?
Is it just
It's
a
5 of
mirage?
them.
Or something more?
So you want to be... Oh, it's the 3. They are going to knock them in different directions. You do not want to be standing near any of them. Oh crap, let's get a heal on... Ah, dang it. So I'm going to pop my Sheltron.
Let there be fire.
We're going back to the Solar Fold. I tried to get a heal on that other tank. So they're going to come out. There's 3 of them. What direction? You're blasting that way, you're blasting that way, you're blasting that way. So, this is going to be the safe spot.
Raging flames, dance upon the wind.
So you want to pay attention to the direction the wind is going to be going, and it's going to carry the flame in that direction. Okay, Warden's Prominence, that's damage on everybody. Let's get heals out on the healers.
This will burn.
Noble Dawn, have we seen this? Yes, that's the raid-wide damage, right? Nope, that's the summoning of the sphere. So it's going to do that. You can stand on the 3rd ones. Wait for that to explode and then move out of the way. While trying to keep... Okay.
Quite warmed to you.
Oh, that was mean of her.
A gift of flame for our children.
Okay. Volleyballing in front. I think we've got her down now. Few shield lobs should cement it, but I like that the group is, by the end of the fight, they know the fight. It's just a matter of learning the new stuff. Solar fans, it's going to be the dance around.
Explosive finish.
Radiant Rhythm. So for this, you want to stand on the boss. Does it. And then when they stop, you don't want to be on either side.
Shall the fires burn?
Alright. That was... really a fun fight. So we've killed 3 of the 4, 3 of the 12. And we are now on...
I am nulled. Keep.
So Aglaya is going to be completed momentarily. I'll wait for everyone to get here. Naldal. Looking around to see his holy symbol. I'm not really seeing it. Unless it's... Everyone here? We're waiting on one ninja. There we go. I'm going to ready check. Once it comes back, everyone's here. Come on, ready check. Anima. Alright. DPS being ready is not a big issue for me. As above, so below. That's going to be raid-wide damage. Called it. Heat above, flames below. Okay, I don't know what I just did.
Will you be able to comprehend?
Heat above, flames below. Don't know which is which. Heaven's Trail. Oh, thank you for marking it. Okay, tanks, tanks, tanks. Thank you. So that was a tank stack mechanic. As above, so below. Okay, so fire goes out. I'm not sure I grasp what that mechanic is. Oh, I think we gotta stand in that now. Nope, we don't stand in that. We do not stand in that. It was a chance. Either I was going to or was not going to work. Okay, as above, ever below. Okay, I'm down. I'm not grasping that attack. I'm not understanding the above and below thing.
The flames of the abyss consume all.
Wayward Soul. I'm running over here because all the orbs appeared over there. Gotta dodge out of the way of the orbs as they fall.
Bitterest suffering awaits.
Oh crap, I'm gonna get hit. Looks like that might be doable by standing in the center. Yeah, it looks like the closer to the center, it's going to be easier to dodge all of this. Okay, let's get a heal out on you. Get one on the healer. Hell of Fire. Nope, that's... I'm not reading this guy properly. I'm not knowing what to look for. Now he's going to the side. Fired up one. Fired up two. So we'll see. Fortune Flux. Okay. Oh, okay.
We have only just
So
begun.
one you want to go to, I think. Oh, nope, it marks it above. So you want to dodge this. We want to be over by the 2. 3 is going to be a knockback as well. Okay. So he telegraphs what these attacks are going to be.
Still you defy our divine authority.
At least I can read some of his attacks. As above and below thing, I don't...
Very well. Let us proceed to
Okay,
your
we've got
judgment.
above and below. Okay.
We, the traders, shall weigh your souls!
Okay, looks like this is... We split off and do different things. It's the usual ads phase. Right, which one of these soul vessels is not being tanked by somebody proper? It's this one. And that's my fault. I forgot proper etiquette because I was doing other stuff. So A, B, C.
Preserve the balance if you can.
Need more over here. Come on. One more.
The moment of judgment.
So for this one, you need to balance equal people on either side. Interesting. Let's get the healers up.
Well done. You are deserving of reward.
Probably gonna be a tank buster soon. As above, so below. So he's radiating below energy. So we want to be... Yeah, we want to be over here, I think. 'Cause he's radiating below energy. Alright. Figured it out. I knew I'd get there in the end. I was expecting another run to have to do it. Damage up. As above, so below. It's out. Hearth above. Fight below. Hell's Trial. Getting ready for the... Okay, Hell of Fire. That is going to be... You want to look at the direction the rays are going on that. And it looks like they will adjust and move. Alright, what are you doing now, guy? Fire it up. That is a do not stack near. That is a stack near. That is a stack near. Are you gonna do 4, or is it just gonna be the 3? Blink. Alright. Oh, that's gonna hurt. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, the other tank wasn't standing on it. Unless they popped cooldown. Hell's Trial again. Let's get a heal out on the healers. As above, so below. Okay. Once above, ever below. Go. Got the limit breaks going off. As above, so below. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to him the last time that happened. So Hearth above, fight below, but... Okay. I'm surprised I got through on the first time.
You have been found worthy.
Not bad for a first run, no wipes. Oh, and we get the Queer's Offending. Spirit of Healing. Pass. Is that's an untradeable. I'm gonna pass. Everything but chest piece, which is mine. Oh. So yeah, I hope that you can learn from this video. I might do it again later, just to be a bit more on track with what's going on. That was fun, and the fact that we had no wipes, that's incredible. Right, we've got a few quests to do. Now, the next one is going to be released on the 6.3, I believe. The next 4-man, or the next 24-man. We've got to continue. Complete the quests. Then I'm going to look at these, the other dungeons and go through the list on the, what's it called? The patch notes. Okay. Oh, that was fun. That was really fun. We're riding a golden Afghan. Apparently Wolves Den Pier is extremely packed right now. I don't know if I'll do PvP on this character. Okay, are we done? Alright, I'm just loading up the patch notes. Finish the chain so we can pick it up right at next one. Helen. We're going there, we're gonna return. So we need to go to the Thaumaturgist Guild. Looks like this is gonna be the last one. There are new role quests as well. Oh, we will get there. We'll get there. Rugula. Okay, we are teleporting. Like a lot of people are doing this quest. It's saying look for somebody. There we go. One thing I've loved about this game is it keeps old areas active. You'll always be sent to a, we need to go to Mordona. No matter what happens, there's going to be visiting old areas to talk to people. Old content is still relevant. Which I think is something that has lent to the continued popularity and success of the game. This took a lot less time than I expected it to. Okay. Yep, that was the last stage for that one. All right. So we have the patch notes. Got New Game Plus up. Main scenario quests for Realm Reborn have been revised. Leaves. Fates. New things to trade for in the Fate with the gemstones. Treasure hunts, grand and free companies. We got new stuff for housing. Gold Saucer has been updated with new cards and new NPC opponents for Triple Triad, along with new prizes. Hairstyles. Is this what we're looking for? This is what we're looking for. So, duty support. No, that's not what we're looking for. That's talking about the duty support. My mistake. Alright. So we're here at... let me make note. 242.45. 242.45. Let's make note of that. Alright, so I'm making note of that because I'm going to be talking about the changes that were made to Paladin and the other classes. So Gladiator and Paladin. Iron Will, which is this lovely little skill here, the cooldown has been changed to 3-second recast time. So if you accidentally drop tank stance, you don't have to wait 10 seconds to get it back up. Clemency, our lovely little heal, will no longer interrupt combos. So if you do Fast Blade and then heal before this patch, it would negate having... You would have to start the combo back over at the beginning. Holy Spirit, same thing. Requiescat, this lovely thing, it has changed. The additional effect grants Blade of Faith ready when the effect of Requiescat ends, has been added. And it's a duration of 30 seconds. So you can see the additional effect. I'd mouse over it, but if I mouse over it, it's going... Yeah, it's... I can't mouse over it because... Yeah, it's going to disappear as soon as I move the mouse off the skill. Holy Circle no longer interrupts combos. Confiteor and its following skills now has a cure potency added to it. So Confiteor, Blade of Faith, Blade of Truth, and Blade of Valor will all give a healing of 400 base when the skill is used. So you don't have to worry about popping a heal or anything while you're doing that. The last thing is Divine Magic Mastery, which is a trait. The second one now adds a healing effect to Confiteor as well as the other two skills. The other classes, I can't rightly show you very easily on this character, but I will go over them anyway. For tanks, all tank skills that are like Iron Will are now reduced to 3 seconds, so you can pop in and out of tank stance relatively quickly. For warriors, Overpower, which used to be a frontal cone attack, is now an AoE attack, much like Total Eclipse and Prominence are for Paladin. So it's no longer going to be a frontal cone attack. You treat it like all the other tanks with their AoEs. And then Inner Release, the stacks of Inner Release only apply to Fell Cleave and Decimate. The additional effect of Nullify Stun, Sleep, Bind, Heavy, and most knockback and drawns has been changed to grants Inner Strength, nullifying all those effects. Dark Knight, Blood of Darkness, potency has been reduced. That's their AoE tanking skill. Stalwart Soul is now acquired at level 40, previously level 72. So that's going to be a new skill that you have at a lower level. The Dark Knight's Oh Crap button has been altered. Whenever you connect with a weapon skill after you apply Living Death, you will now heal yourself for with a cure potency of 1500. So every weapon skill that you do while that's active will help heal you, helping to mitigate the negative effects of Living Dead. If you get healed back up to your full life again after that happens, you will be given the effect of Undead Rebirth, with the duration carried over from the previous Walking Dead. And with Undead Rebirth, it's basically just you cannot be taken below 1 hit point. So, to explain that, when you activate Living Death, you have to be healed your life amount or you will die. You don't lose life. It is, I am activating this skill, meaning that I need to be healed up to my full life or I'm going to die at the end of this skill. So with the change that they've made, it is now a 2-phase buff that propagates the invulnerability to drop below 1 hit point for the entire duration if you get healed above it. You will still die if you don't get healed above it, however, it will not just drop off you if you get healed above it. And they added the self-healing ability in there as well, so it's going to be a much easier to survive popping Living Dead, and it's not going to be, you just need to be rezzed immediately after activating Living Dead, which is what it's been like in the past. So that's a very good change for Dark Knight. Gunbreaker, only thing that's changed is the tanking stance thing. Monk, Perfect Balance can no longer be executed while under the effect of Beast Chakra. So that just means that you're not able to activate a skill while you... I haven't played Monk yet, so I do not remember the skills. It's just negating the activation of a skill that I'm guessing would be redundant while you're under Beast Chakra. Alright, Dragoon. Some fun changes here. All of the jump animations have been shortened. That means you are going to be able to move a lot sooner after doing a jump ability. So that applies to jump, high jump, elusive jump, spine shatter dive, and dragonfire dive. All the jumps. The other thing to look out for with Dragoon is when you are Mirage Dive ready, jump is going to change to Mirage Dive, so you're not going to have a separate button on your bar for that. Rogue Ninja changes. Hide will now display the effects of Doton upon execution. Doton is, if memory serves, the AoE ground spot that you put down that deals damage over time and snares enemies that walk through it. A very good change to Mug. It now will increase the target's damage taken by 5% per 20 seconds. So that means that Mug is now going to be useful in combat instead of just an extra attack that might give you extra loot on non-boss enemies. Trick Attack has had its damage has had its... One second, I'm getting ahead of myself, so I apologize in advance. So Trick Attack will have the additional effect of increases the dart... Basically, the damage boost from Trick Attack is going from 5% to 10%, so it's a net increase there. So you can toss Trick Attack on them, mug them, that's going to be net 15% damage on the target. I don't know if Trick Attack still requires you to be behind the target to execute it for the damage boost. If you play Ninja, just keep an eye on that. Aeolian Edge has had its damage potency increased for both normal and rear combo potency. Shukichi, which is the teleport skill, has had the action animation shortened. So much like the Dragoon skills, the animation is going to be faster, so you can actually recover or do things quickly after, instead of wait for the animation to finish and then get hit by the AoE. Doton has had its potency increased, but its duration has been reduced to 18 seconds from 26. So it will do more damage, but it will last shorter. Ake Mujinsatsu has had its combo potency increased to 130 from 120. Armor Crush has had its potency increased in both normal and combo. Baba Sakura, the potency has been reduced from 400 to 350. Phantom Kamaitachi has had its potency increased to 600, and Melee Mastery is now acquired at 74 instead of 84. So the all of these potency increases now happen at an earlier level. Let's go find something fun to watch while I go through the rest of these. Here, we'll stare out at the tower. We will stare out at the tower. Come on. There we go. Stare out at the tower. Crystal Tower. It's always foggy or cloudy here, so... Alright, moving on to Samurai. Hakaze has had its potency increased to 200. Jinpu has had its potency increased to 120. Third Eye's duration has been increased to 4 seconds. Shifu's potency has been increased to 120. Gecko's potency has been increased in normal, its combo, and its rear combo. Higanbana, the damage over time potency has been increased considerably from 30 to 45. Mangetsu has had its potency increased. Kasha, potency increased for combo and flank and normal. Tenkagoken, the area of effect has been changed from a cone to all nearby enemies. So it is no longer a frontal cone. You just run in, you stand on the tank, you do your AoEs, you no longer have to position yourself for that. Oka has had its combo potency increased. Yukikaze has had its potency increased and its combo potency increased. 1 second. Let's see, Midari Setsugeka has had its potency reduced. The potency has been reduced from 660 to 600, but it is now guaranteed critical. So you might not be doing as much damage generally, but you are going to crit with it every time. Meikyo Shisui is ranged weapon skills no longer count towards the effects of that action. So I'm guessing that's either that is... I haven't played Samurai, so I don't know how that's going to affect it. Either it's going to prevent stacks from being removed by using a ranged skill, or it's going to no longer increase stacks by using the ranged weapon skill. Because I know using the ranged weapon skill, sometimes you could use that to increase the counter on some things, or if you're running away from something and you use a ranged weapon skill and you got stacks of something, it would boost the damage of that. So regardless, I think that's going to be a benefit long run. I'd have to check the class, but I think that's a good thing. Hisatsu Shinten is now acquired at level 52, and the potency has been reduced to 250. Hisatsu Yaten, activation time has been adjusted to match that of other backstep actions. So I think it's going to be down to 15 seconds? 15 or 25 seconds, I believe. Hisatsu Kyuten is now acquired at level 62 instead of 64. Kaishi Higanbana, potency has been reduced to 200. That's from 300 to 200. Kaishi Goken, potency has been reduced from 420 to 280, and the area of effect has been changed to a point-blank AoE. So it's no longer a cone in front of you. So they are normalizing all AoEs for melee classes to be point-blank AoE. That's what I'm seeing here. Kaishi Setsugeka, the potency has been reduced to 600 from 990, but it is also now a guaranteed crit. Shoha has had its potency reduced to 500. Ogi Namikiri, the potency has been reduced from 900 to 800, but it's also a guaranteed critical. And Kaishi Namikiri, the potency has been reduced from 1350 to 800, but it is also a guaranteed critical. Alright, Reaper, not much for Reaper. Hell's Ingress, the duration of Enhanced Harp has been increased to 20 seconds. The action animation has been shortened. Hell's Egress, the duration of Enhanced Harp has been increased to 20 seconds, and the animation has been shortened. And Regress, the action animation has been shortened. Okay, Archer Bard. And I saw something in the patch notes regarding an ongoing issue, and I will get to that with Bard stuff. So, Repelling Shot, the range to activate it, thankfully, has been increased from 5 yards to 15 yards. Yalm's yards, I'm just using what you'll recognize as a unit of measurement that sounds normal. So you don't have to run up to the boss to activate it to jump back, and its activation time has been adjusted to match other backstep abilities. A fun one, Battle Voice no longer requires having a song active, so you can activate Battle Voice without starting a song first, which is going to change some bards' activation, because the song's being activated is an attack. Having Battle Voice active before activating that can potentially give you a little bit extra damage, so something to keep in mind. And Wanderer's Minuet, action now changes to pitch perfect upon execution. You shouldn't have to change your bars, but know that where you've had pitch perfect for the attacks is now going to be Wanderer's Minuet on your bars. So be careful. You might accidentally activate Wanderer's Minuet without activating it. However, the bug that is going on right now is that if there are more than one bard in the party, and one of them activates Wanderer's Minuet, it will change all bards to having pitch perfect ready. So even if you're singing another song, but we'll see how that works, and how they fix that, so that's something to worry about with Bard. Moving on, Machinist. Heat Blast has had its potency increased to 180. Wildfire, the potency increase per weapon skill landed has been increased to 200. Drill, potency has been increased to 580. Air Anchor, its potency has been increased to 580. Pile Bunker has been increased from 650 to 680. Crowned Collider has increased from 750 to 780. Chainsaw has had its potency increased to 580. So, net gain across the board for Machinist. All their skills that I listed have gone up in skill. Damage. Dancer. Alright, Dancer. I have played Dancer, but I don't know how this is going to affect. So, Standard Step, Embois, Entrechat, Jet, and Pirouette have all been changed to be classified as a weapon skill. Cascade now has the additional effect of granting flourishing symmetry. Oh, no. They have changed some of the terminology, it looks like. So it looks like Cascade, it is still going to be doing the same thing, but it is no longer going to be using flourishing, it's going to be using silken as the nomenclature. And that's true of Cascade, Fountain, and Windmill. Or whether it's going to be flow or symmetry. Reverse Cascade, yeah. It looks like it is, from here on out, it is just changing of nomenclature. So, flourishing skills are now silken skills. So, not much there aside from tooltip changes. The last thing is technical step is also now going to be categorized as a weapon skill. So it looks like everything is going to be sharing cooldowns as weapon skills. Alright. Arcanist and Summoner. Ruby Ruin. Recast time has been increased to 3 seconds. Potency has been increased to 340. Ruby Outburst. The recast time has been increased to 3 seconds. And potency has been increased to 160. Ruby Ruin 2, Ruby Ruin 3, Ruby Right, all of them have been increased to 3-second cast times. Ruby Disaster, Ruby Catastrophe as well. But Ruin 2, potency has been increased to 380. Ruin 3, potency has been increased to 410. Ruby Right, potency has been increased to 510. Searing Light, action is now executed directly from the caster rather than via carbuncle. Ruby Disaster has had its potency increased to 190. Ruby Catastrophe up to 210. And Ruin Mastery 4 increases the potency for Ruby Right, has been changed from 450 to 510. Red Mage. Displacement, their backstep ability, the action animation has been shortened. Alright, so White Mage. Stone's base magic MP cost has been reduced from 400 to 200. At the same time, Stone 2, Stone 3. Okay, we'll just go through them. So Stone magic cost has been reduced. No change to potency. Arrow, the MP has been reduced from 400 to 200, but its duration has been increased to 30 seconds. So you don't have to apply your dots as often. Stone 2 also has had its magic cost reduced. Regen, MP cost has been reduced to 400. Cure 3, the area of effect of radius has been increased to 10 yalms, which 10 yards, 10 yalms, interchangeable. That is kind of big because Cure 3 was a very situational type cure, and usually if you cast it on a tank, it wasn't close enough to the butt of the boss to heal the people behind it. So, remember, Cure 3 is targeted AoE, whereas most of the other AoE heals are point blank around the healer. So that's a nice change to Cure 3. Arrow 2, MP cost reduced to 200, duration to 30 seconds. Asylum, range has been increased from 8 to 10 yalms. So you've got another point blank AoE, or point blank area of effect heal, that has a larger area now. Secret of the Lily, time before a lily is added to the healing gauge has been reduced from once every 30 seconds to once every 20 seconds. So you will get a lily every 20 seconds, up to 3 after a minute instead of 90 seconds. So that's going to make their healing capabilities a lot better. Stone 3, the potency has been reduced to 220, and the MP cost has been reduced to 300 instead of 400. Stone 4, potency has just been reduced to 260. Afflatus Misery, potency has been increased from 900 to 1240. Reduction in potency after the first enemy has been... So, the damage done is going to be increased, or... Getting ahead of myself and not knowing what I want to say, so apologies. So the potency has been increased, and the damage reduction after it hits the first target is no longer going to be down to 25%, it's only going to be down to 50%. So instead of hitting the first target and then losing 75% potency after that, it's now hitting the first target and only losing half potency after that. Alright, Liturgy of the Bell. The additional healing effect from the remaining stacks of Liturgy will now be triggered when time expires or upon executing this action a second time. So, some really nice gains for White Mage there. Scholar. Ruin. MP cost has been reduced to 300. Embrace. Range from which party members can be targeted has been increased. So your fairy is now able to heal farther. Bio and Bio 2 have had their MP cost reduced to 300. Sacred Soil has had its area of effect increased to 10 yalms. So that's going to be good. That's damage reduction shield. Expedient. Effect duration of Expedient has been reduced from 20 to 10 seconds. So that is going to be something to adjust to. Astrologian. The only change is to the duration of their dot. It has been increased to 30 seconds. For Sage, Dosis, the MP cost has been reduced to 300. Soteria now grants 4 stacks of the Soteria effect. Each potency has been increased from 50% to 70%. Addersting, you now gain maximum stacks of Addersting upon entering an instance or restarting an instance battle. So that's going to be really good for the Sage. New traits have been added for 2 classes. We have Ninja with Melee Mastery 2, which increases the potency of Spinning Edge and Gust Slash. You get that at 84. Samurai has had 2 traits added. Way of the Samurai and Way of the Samurai 2, and they each increase various skills potencies at level 66 and at 84. And Hisatsu Kaiten has been removed from Samurai. So, those are the changes that have been made to the classes in this. There are a few bugs going around, but they should be patched within the week. Expect downtime for the next few days after about 2 p.m. Pacific time. But it's going to be worth it. This is fun. Now, the next thing that we're going to get to, the changes of duties. So we already finished the raid today. Adjustments have been made to the following dungeons and trials. Copperbell Mines, Thousand Maws of Totorak, Hawk Manor, Brayflox's Longstep, Zaymel Darkhold, Stone Vigil, Cape Westwind, Castor Meridian, and the Praetorium. So, those are the ones that we are going to be going through and having fun in to relearn what's going on. We got the PvP stuff in the patch notes. We got the Garo armor that's come back. Really fun, really looking forward to getting that stuff now. New clothing, new crafting stuff, new stuff for... Oh! No, animations have just been adjusted for some of the disciples of the land and of the hand. New items have been added, new fish have been added, new mounts have been added, new minions, new things. So, oh, they updated they updated a lot of stuff. Just so, if you've reached this point in the video and you have questions, please ask them. I'm gonna separate this section out as going over patch notes, focusing on classes. So I hope that you found something useful. We are going to, let's see, which one was that? Let's do one of those now. I think it was Totorak. Let's go Copperbell. I want to see what they did in Copperbell. So let's go into Copperbell. Clear selection. Copperbell Mines, join. Five-minute wait time. Oh, yeah. I'm going to also mention that there is a wonderful, wonderful, let's see, where are we now? We're at 312. So we'll go to, wow, that took half an hour to go through all that stuff. So something interesting that they also added that I really like, as my voice gives out on me. Alright, we're gonna find the... Where's the mender? You can apply glamour plates anywhere. That you are in a sanctuary now. So I'm gonna... Glamour plate is there, recommended gear. We're going to equip the new items. You'll see it's a very gold chest, but now I can go glamour plate. I can apply it here. I don't have to go back to one of the cities to do it. Which was really annoying before. So now, as long as you are getting rested XP, you can get it whenever. Okay, so we're just gonna wait for this duty to pop. So we'll see what's changed in Copperbell momentarily. And then I think I'm going to raid out. I was thinking that there was going to be more stuff to go through, but I got it. I got work now. So I gotta do that. I've also got to get these videos made and uploaded today and out there for people that want to see the stuff. Alright, coming in, always pop your tank stance if you're tank. You're going to gather them up. We do not have all of our skills, we just have a couple. So as long as you got tank stance up and you apply damage to various creatures, it'll work. He's grabbing the key. Open the blast doors. Wait for everyone to get on the lift. And activate. So one thing I'm curious is if they fixed the tethering on these mobs. So, nope, these mobs still tether. So if you run up here, I was expecting them to fix the tethering. So my prediction for this dungeon is I'm expecting the first boss to not be chain after chain. Like, I'm expecting them to have gotten rid of the ads in that fight and just have the boss in the middle of the room, but he's gonna have more health. Okay. Oh. First change. You no longer have to get the sand. Alright, so yeah, these videos are going to be needed, I think. I'm not going to replace the old ones, I'm going to keep the old ones just because... Oh, my mistake. So, there used to be fire sand on that little trolley out there. Yep, they did it. I predicted it. So this guy used to be a fight where you'd have ads pop from everywhere, and then they even edited the zone. Very nice. So there used to be a bridge here, and ads would come out. Watch the other video, the old video, if you want to know what happened in this fight. That's the best I could say right now. Not trying to condescend or anything, just saying it would be easier than me trying to explain it while I'm in the middle of this fight. You're gonna do a leap. I'll eat it. Up my rampart. Eat the damage. So that is a new fight. That is definitely a lot better than it used to be. It actually feels like a fight. I'm gonna pass on the gear. I'm curious about the second boss now. All right. This has been changed. This used to be lit up. So they've made not just functional, but also cosmetic changes to the entire area. This looks darker. They got rid of a wandering mob. Alright, this is... so far this is pretty good. More straightforward. Yep. Looks like that's what they did. So, I approve. Syrup. What does syrup do? Looks like it's just a ground targeted AoE. We got the tank buster coming in. Divide. Okay. Okay. That tosses out bombs of goop instead of him splitting. So it's keeping similar mechanics. Dividing again. So there's been cosmetic and functional changes as well. I approve thus far. Duty makes much more sense now. And the fire sand appears here instead of at the boss. Alright. Oh, I don't have my second one, that's right. That, we're gonna hit him with that, we're gonna pop a cooldown. This actually makes me excited to know what they did with the others. Oh, they got rid of the wandering group by that chest. Right. It's a longer run to the boss, but it still fades out at the same spot. We ready? Alright, we got Gaiji's the Great. He's got a ring AoE around him. Gigantic Smash. I'm guessing this might be point blank AoE with falling objects. Explosions, my mistake. Gigantic Swing again. I've got a feeling they're going to be updating all of the old dungeons to include stuff like the markers. Normalize it across everything. Colossal Slam, Frontal Cone. Let's give it to... Right. You know, I think I'm going to do more. I think I'm going to figure out what the next one is and run it. Wrong buttons. Right, we got this. 1,000 Maws of Totorak. I will start that momentarily. I need to do something. Go up here. Now, you know, I was going on earlier about removing content. I don't feel that they removed the content. They altered the content in this case to be more noob-friendly. Because Copper Bell was one of those ones that you didn't want to get, especially with newbies, because nobody knew what they were doing. And you had to sit and explain it. And the mechanics were more suited for a higher level fight. So I'm okay with the change there. Alright, so the next one we're going to go to is 1,000 Maws. I've got a feeling that they cut off one of the paths in this one. You know, why am I doing this as a tank? Because I can get in relatively quickly. Okay. So we're gonna raid out later. Alright, let's check the map. Yep. Activate my tanking stance. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, so this level has been completely redesigned. So this is... I'm not quite sure I appreciate the changes made here. It's, the tunnels are certainly wider, which I do appreciate. The angles for viewing are... And they put in doors as well to keep people from rushing too far ahead. It looks like they got rid of the photo cells. If you want to know what has been changed, feel free to check out the other video that I've got posted for this. One of the other videos. I'm kind of glad I recorded them before they altered, so... Coral of Ninetails. It still poisons. And it's just as strong as it was before, meaning not very. So there's that one down. Interesting. Very interesting. So, I do have issues with changing old content, and if you've been watching the long play of this, you'll hear explanations and possibly a rant. I'm on the fence with this one. They have really shortened it. They got rid of all the twists and turns, backtracking that could happen, which is good for, you know, new players. Getting lost in this place was very common, especially down the final path. There's the second boss, which is going to be the exact same. There's the second coral. Now, do you still summon ads, or are you just the same as the first one? I've got a feeling that they got rid of the... Nope, they didn't. Okay. So the boss mechanics have not changed for either of those, except it looks like the poison cannot be removed. But they certainly did a major redesign. They kept the lore aspects of it, though. Bloodstain notes or water stain notes that are all over the place, those still remain. So that's something that I've seen other games, they just completely ignore the lore aspects of the dungeons that they redesign, or the zones that they change. So this is more in line with later dungeons now. I've got my cooldown. Pop and cooldown, pop and cooldown. When these guys have gone down a bit, then I will back and get them. Activate Reprisal. And this might actually be the last group of enemies before the boss. Alright, let's see how Graphius has changed. Yep. Oh. They changed the chamber. Wow. There are also no longer the pods. Oh. That's what they did with it. So if you move across the slime, you get snared. Let's see, ads should be coming out. There's one. There's two. Do we do the tail mechanic still? Yep, we still do the tail mechanic. The poison still goes out. But it looks like you don't need to do the tail mechanic, you can just kill him outright. Wow, that is dramatically different. Okay. Oh. While we're on the roll, let's do it. Next one. We got Hawk Manor, Brayflocks. Oh, wow. So the content of the battle with Kotos has been adjusted, Icarus Ire has been adjusted, Gyges the Great has been adjusted, and certain dungeon mechanics have been adjusted. Certain mechanics in the battle with Graphius have been adjusted. Extensive changes to general progression through the dungeon have been implemented. Holy shit, they weren't kidding. Yeah, that was something. Let's go Hawk Manor. The content of the battle with Lady Amandine has been adjusted. After the battle with the Manor Steward and Manor Jester, you can now teleport back. Positioning of certain monsters has been adjusted. So, Hawk Manor. Let's see what's going on here. We got, this is 3 of... We're just going to do these. I'm going to check the others later. We got 6 that we can do. Cape Westwind, Castrum, and Praetorium have also been changed. So that is something else going on. I'm just kind of in awe of the changes so far. Both good and bad. Okay. So, here's what I feel they should do with the old dungeons. Keep them, but turn them into hard mode maps. Or, yeah. Let's see what's going on in Hawk Manor. Right. Iron Will up. Achievements. Oh. Why? Oh. Okay. It doesn't look like the map has been changed. And sorry, I dislike the what they did to the achievement thing. It's very difficult for me to look at. As in, it causes me physical pain. No hyperbole there. Alright, so... we still have to do the keys. Oh, the maidservant isn't going to do the AoE right off the bat. Or was that hard mode? That might be hard mode. No, that was normal mode. In hard mode, they have to be stunned as they do their summon. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful, they got rid of that mechanic. That will make going through here so much faster. So the Manor Maidservants used to have a point-blank AoE that you'd have to stun, keep going, or you get hit by it and you're temporarily out of phase. As in, you get stunned. Alright, do we need the key in there? No, but we got a maidservant. That just spotted me. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pull in here and grab the carpet stain and the bats. Open the locked door. Maidservant and a tiny key. Thought I had gained threat on everything. I apparently did not. Okay, so it looks like Hawk Manor is mostly, mostly the same. Stun you. Stun you. Gonna come over here. Oh, they just have the Manor Sentry here now. So they removed some of the enemies. Manor Klaviger. Void Fire, just move out of it. Is the game being picked up by the microphone? Oh. Okay, that's gonna have to be changed. Let me do... Is it, filters? That's where it is. Let's raise that back up to... Oh. Okay, so we put it back there. Alright. So that boss is pretty much the same. Oh, they got rid of most... They got rid of the stairway ads. Okay, so you don't have to do the jump down anymore. Looks like they're trying to streamline some of these earlier dungeons. Right, let's see what's in the hallways. They got rid of the pathing maidservant there. I suppose that since they made the changes to the experience, getting rid of enemies in the dungeon no longer changes how much experience you'll get by doing a duty. So it makes good sense. Windy out today. Hello. At least her coming in and doing this is not detrimental anymore. Very easily dealt with. We have one tiny key, that's all we need. Remember, if an enemy can hit you from behind, they can do more damage, so always have the enemies in front of you. Yellow key. All right. So we're gonna tag the steward, and then we're gonna come over to the jester. And beat the jester down. My mistake, it's the steward that goes down first. It doesn't matter who goes down first. They don't really cause an issue one way or the other. Right. That's new. Except we need to grab the bloody parchment. Okay. So the ethereal flow was added to take you back to the beginning of the level so you don't have to cast return. That is a really nice addition. We just have the manor sentry up here. And then we see what changed in the last boss's room. I don't think the room has changed. I think that they got rid of the candles, the torches in the four corners. At least that mechanic. Nope, nope, nope. Dang it. Alright, so she summons ads. Oh, the ads do something different. Alright. They changed her fight up. Got the Lady's Handmaiden, which we are going to destroy. You don't want to be caught in that. Void Call, what's she doing this time? She's casting Beguiling Mist. Oh, I see. So that's a nice little bit there. The Beguiling Mist, you want to run away from her and the stone guy. And then you want to turn around and face away from the Petrify from the stone guy. And the Ahriman. Ahriman, and then we get that. Don't look at it. Run away from the Dark Mist, and she dies. Okay. That was an interesting change. All right. See, I don't know if it's picking up my typing or not. Yeah, you're actually supposed to be lower so I can see things. Yeah. Alright, so we've got Hawk done. Was it Brayflox next? I think it was Brayflox next. Brayflox. I've got a feeling Brayflox is going to be much like the other one. It's going to be more streamlined. We'll see. My mistake. Doesn't look like the map has changed at all. Okay. Try to maintain threat on the Rangers while you beat the crap out of everything else. Okay. Bring it over here so that people can AoE if they need to. They should have their AoE skill at this level. I know bards should. Alright, so looks like the basic mechanics of it aren't going to change, but we will see how the bosses fare. It said there were some changes made to mob placement as well. Okay, Brayflox. We already have the headgate key. Go in. Yellow Pelican. Shield lob on him. AoE on the others. Just AoE them down and then single target the Pelican down. I'm very curious as to what they did in this level. Because it looks like they still have the side stuff that you can get. Right. Battle Mage's Krakos. Conjurer's Ring. Probably should have taken the Conjurer's Ring. Is that a unique? It is a unique. Inferno Drake, make sure everybody's here. Everybody's here. Pull the boss. Alright, there's Tempest Beast. Gonna be focusing on Brave Blocks. I'm going to shield lob at it, and then come over here and stun the crap out of it. Focus down the Drake. Okay, Brave Blocks is gonna be stupid. Gonna stun it. This is one of those boss fights where you don't want people other than tank stunning. Stun doesn't last as long. Yeah, just burn down the Inferno Drake. Treasure chest is still in the same spot. I think that needs to change. This is where I think that they may have changed things. Yep. You can no longer cut across there. So you have to come this way. Okay. That is one thing I was curious about. Well, that's a shame. That was my favorite way of doing this level. Now it forces you to fight these groups. Not a bad thing, just different. What are we getting? Yeah, we're getting money from this. So this entire section used to be, you could walk through it. There used to be patrolling, pugils down there. Okay, let's stun, and let's stun. Let's see how Hellbender works. I don't think they changed his mechanics, but they may made his an actual full fight instead of half fight. So we'll find out momentarily. Destroy the queer bubble. Try not to smoke. Try not to choke on the smoke. Okay, I'm keeping my eyes up to the skies. Okay, they did not alter it. However, he seems weaker. Ayatar. Oh. Comet Chaser, are you still pathing? You are still pathing, so I'm not going to run ahead. Okay, it looks like they did not alter much of this dungeon. Just that one section. And we'll see what the fighting with the last boss is like. Now these are dungeons that I've run countless times. So it's interesting seeing the changes. Iatar had been nerfed in the past. The arena has been changed. The arena used to be larger. Okay, boss has changed. He did not have a tank buster mechanic before. Toxic Vomit is no longer a targeted thing. It looks like it's... I'm guessing they're going to land and they're going to get larger. Or they're going to explode. Yep. That's a very short timer for those. Yeah, we'll pop our cooldown. Okay. Looks like it's a double this time. So you wait for one to pop and then you move to the next section. That goes off, move. Okay. This is definitely different. Kind of hope that they do something to bring back the old fights, because they were fun. We haven't done any of those. Healer did well. More Battle Mage Krakows, and we are out. Okay. Alright, so let's do a small write-up of this. God dang it. Alright. Rayflox. Next one is Stone Vigil, I believe. Let us double check. Stone Vigil. Content of the battle with Kostje has been adjusted. The difficulty of certain mechanics have been eased during the battle with Isgabind. Alright. I hope that they change the pathing in Zaymel Darkhold, because there were issues with that one. Severe issues. And I know it was designed to be like that, but it's no longer... It's more of an annoyance than a challenge now, if that makes sense. Our inventory is filling up with stuff. Mostly materia. Oh, nice. Did that happen after the... The new recruit has arrived. View enlistment papers. Alright. Let's repair everything. Is it the summoning bell? And trust. Yeah. I need to go through and sort my inventory at some point. I say, knowing full well I won't. I don't think you're selling anything, are you? Nope, you're not selling anything. Inventory. We still have a bunch of these. So this is level 88 stuff. Okay. Wondrous Tales, we need level 50, 71 through 79. Okay. Stone Vigil. Let's see what's changed. Okay. Iron Will. Checking the map. Map does not look to have changed. Don't have heals yet, so I can use my Sheltron, which increases my blocking ability. I finally have access to my Sheltron. Right, did they get rid of the dragons? Nope, they did not. Make sure everyone's here. When these guys are close to death, I'm gonna run in there. And a larger pole. Oh! They got rid of some of the Avis. The wandering Avis mobs aren't here. And this room used to have 6 in it. Oh, they removed quite a few mobs. Okay, Chudo Yudo. There shouldn't be anything different about this fight. You still don't want to be in front of him for the swinge. Ah, that was bad on my part. They can still... just don't get hit with the swinge. Yeah, they got this. Maybe not. Alright, so I will make sure not to move. So, yeah. Failure can still happen. Okay. Somebody might actually recognize me, so I'm kind of... curious now. Behind for the swinge. I'm gonna stay right here. Move. Go. Curious, did I put that in my search info? Okay, I'm gonna get hit by that. Or not. Stun. Well, not stunned. But dead. Examine? No. I'm not used to that, so I'm yeah. Okay, so it was just a happenstance. Okay. Yeah, that's the first Dragon Evis here. Did they get rid of these guys? They got rid of them. No, they didn't. These guys I do not like pulling in larger groups because their magic damage goes through all my defense. These guys will destroy you if you pull extra, but it looks like most of the extras... Even the treasure room is empty. Okay, so they've really decreased the number of mobs here. Whoa. Whoa. Hello. So this fight's gonna be different. There are no cannons. I am going to tank the boss right here. Yep. Mechanics are different. This is a tank buster. He didn't have a tank buster before. New fight. Typhoon. Is it still summoning the winds? It's still summoning the winds. So we're going to rush over here. avoid getting hit by the whirlwinds. Okay, it looks like they just move out from where they're summoned straight to the edge. So that's a bit different than the last one. Sonic Storm, ground targeted AoE. Another Typhoon. There are 4. Just have to pay attention to which ones move first. So those 2 go out first. And I can run across here. And we're safe. So long as we move appropriately. This is a lot less of a confusing fight. Oh, we got alternating. Ardent, no. Nope. Vigil Haberjan. Nope. I'm gonna stand there and get hit by that because I was typing. Okay, we'll see. Okay, the ice show up. Alright, and that room's empty too. Okay, and we got the 3 Avis. Avis. Which can be stunned. Alright, we got some good stuff going on. Let's see what's changed with this guy. Okay, the arena looks the same. Let's see what's changed. Oh! The camera is much more forgiving. So that's a nice feature. Alright, he's gonna fly into the air. Okay, so that lasted a bit longer than normal. He drops in the middle instead of dropping right on the tank. So that's a major change in the fight. Minor change. Sheets of ice will still be going out. But they don't persist. Alright. And he doesn't do it for the second round. Okay, so they made this fight a lot easier. So are you gonna fly up again? Normally it was 2 lights per fight. Sheet of ice. Will this one persist? No? They got rid of the persistent sheets of ice. Wow. Yeah. It takes... And then he drops down in the middle again so you can position him properly. That is... It's a welcome change, but again, I hope that they will add in some stuff. Oh, wow. Alright, let's get the information about that one down for my friends. Alright, we just have one more left to do. For tonight. Zaymel Darkhold. Let's do this! And then we will finally raid out. I just didn't expect the changes to be that drastic in these dungeons, so I was a little surprised. So yeah, today I did the actual blind run of both the new 24-man and the new 4-man. That was interesting. Completely blind. Alright, we're checking out the differences in this dungeon. Since I'm tanking, first thing I'm going to do is pop Iron Will and open up the map. Doesn't look much. They changed it, it looks like. Alright, Let's see what's going on here. I'm still going to treat it like the old version, which means we are going to run ahead to the purple. And the purple stuff still does the effect. So, looks like they got rid of some of the gates as well. Right. Nope. The gates are still there. But there are fewer mobs, it looks like. There are dramatically fewer mobs. Looks like we'll be able to skip, unless this door is closed. Gonna run back here. Hopefully that guy gets close enough, and we can. Okay. So now we can... My mistake, I didn't see them there. Oh, that's right, it's got a second floor. That's why it didn't look the same. Did that thing scream like a little girl? Okay, so one big change that I'm seeing, it's brighter in here. And... yeah. I'm liking the changes thus far. It's brighter. The camera isn't colliding with the stone mounds anymore, which made it difficult to do some of the tanking in here. Boss is going down fast. Oh, now the crystal's starting to fade. Next one's gonna be over here. Now we'll run back here. I will run and turn it around, and dang. Normally you'd have to go through 3 or 4 crystals. It could just be the group I'm with too. All agreed on that. Colosseum Galeris. What is the Galeris for? Alright, this is the section that I expect to be changed. Yep, they changed it. You no longer have to worry about falling down the pit. I'm sure they still knock back, but, you have the chance of being knocked away from the group. Did I not have threat on everything? Okay. Let's hit that thing. The souls are the ones that are a pain in the butt, because they don't pull with everything else. Okay, so... the thing that I was hoping that they would change, they did change. This section, yeah, have to fight more. But at the same time, it's better. And this entire dungeon is brighter than it was before the patch. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna line of sight those things. But they've got to come up, and I know my healer's gonna have to. There we go. Line of sighting doesn't always work in this game, because sometimes the mob can attack through it. But it worked here. It made that easier to get around. Come on. You can't see me. You can't see me. Go. This is going to take some getting used to, but that's a lot faster than previous. Second boss, let's see if anything changed. Towlard. Brothers, come and hurl fireballs at these people. I think I'm gonna find a happy medium between the mic opening. I'm also going to be looking at getting a new mic because this one, I have issues with this one. It's a good microphone, just not what I need for what I want to do, you know? Templar skirt and Harlequin mitts. Oh. Pull you away. There we go. Get your butts over here. We got the souls up there. Okay. Wait for this to count down to finish. Countdown's done. I'm gonna tag both of you. I'm gonna run over here. And tag you. And tag you. And then bring you over here. Better when they're all stacked up. It's just better that way. Alright, we gotta come and stand. Door opens. Let's see what they did to the last boss. I'm guessing that they... Oh, we're not on last boss yet. My mistake. I'm gonna guess that they got rid of the crystal mechanic. No, 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 no. Don't go after them. Alright, so I think they will have altered the last boss a bit. Yeah, the room is a lot brighter. There are 3 crystals now. 2, 3. Instead of like 6 around the room. Still hits like a truck. Nope. Mechanics have not changed thus far. This guy easily was one of the hardest bosses early on because of mechanics. And he would hit a lot harder than he does now, and he still hits like a truck. Seems like his AoE is no longer as potent, though. Right, here's the 3rd corrupted crystal. Oh. They persist. Okay. So I will do the main storyline quests later. But this was so very different. Oh, wow. So, let's do this. Alright, so that is where we are going to be calling it for today. Thanks to anybody that was here. We're going to raid out. I think I know who we're going to go for as well. Let's just make sure they're online, because they might not be. They are. They are in the middle of Dark Souls 2, which is very similar to what we were playing, just less forgiving. So, yeah, again, thanks for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Check YouTube. The videos should be up later tonight. And, the new content should be up later tonight. The others, I think, I'm going to release periodically over the next week or so. So, yeah, look out for that. And I will catch you later. Get the raid going. And, yeah. Be well out there, guys. Enjoy the new content. And if you got any questions, again, ask them below.